About 13 miles from downtown Atlanta. Welcome to Truist Park. We've got a perfect day for baseball. It's the Philadelphia Phillies going up against the Atlanta Braves. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about set to go. Starting on the mound in this one, Spencer Strider. And Singy, he's one of the most dominant arms in all of baseball.
Power pitcher. He's going to speed you up with the fastball velocity, and out of his hand will explode the breaking ball. Very difficult for hitters to keep that front side closed and hit the ball the other way, because they know if they're not ready to pull the trigger, the fastball will beat them.
The pitch. Big swing and a miss.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Almost got him.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the upper half is open.
And it's even up.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Battling here as he fouls it away. And a good eye there.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Trey Turner waiting for a turn at the plate. Foul ball left side. He'll see another.
A little tardy on that fastball. He's going to have to get it going a little quicker. Get that front foot down.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count. And here it comes. This one bashed to left center. On its way, and that one's out of here. A gigantic blast. The Phillies score first. It's 1-0. He kept swinging, and it paid off.
Well, that was a battle, Boog, and he just kept taking his cuts. Finally squared one up. Well, we see this so much more today. Lineups with pop in the leadoff spot, and it really puts the pitcher in a tough spot out there where he has to execute right away. You can't just get over a couple of strikes to settle in, get comfortable, because at the plate, that guy's looking to do exactly what he just did. Start the game off with a huge bang.
High fly ball out to center field. Harris has a beat on it, and there's one down. And time now for the Phillies lineup. All right, Singy, how about all the talent in this lineup?
They're deep, first and foremost, but the way that they can manipulate their personnel for matchups and everything else, it's very intelligent the way that they use their team. And I think it creates a little bit of uncertainty for opposing teams, especially in a big game, big series.
Bryce Harper in the box now as he leaves that one up high.
Part of the order coming through now, and with 1 home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
Just off the outside edge, and that's ball 2.
2-0 count to a guy like this at the plate. You've got to throw a pitcher's pitch. Don't just try to get a strike. He could make you pay.
And that's in for a strike.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
Liner, base hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Showed some really nice patience in that at bat. Worked himself into a good count. Solid swing from start to end. On time with everything. Really good balance. Nice extension. And he met it out front for the line drive knock.
Nick Castellanos stands in now and watches strike 1.
He starts him with the fastball, and that's a pitch that's right in his wheelhouse. You need to be careful against him with that one.
Just missed.
Curveball kind of backed up on him there. I think it just slid out of the hand a little bit too soon.
Man at first, one away. Next offering in there for a strike. And it's 1-2. The Braves bullpen has some activity. Joe Jimenez getting ready to come in for manager Brian Snitker. Bummer getting loose as well. Righty delivers. That one catches the corner for a strike.
I mean, that's perfect location right on the black. I mean, over and over again, this guy demonstrates the ability to hit those spots. They're so tough to do anything with as a hitter.
Lined, and that's a base hit. Harper, round second on his way to third. Coming home. The relay. And he's out. Cut down, and that ends the inning.
Always exciting to see a play at the plate. Trying to score with 2 outs, but the tag just gets him in time. And they cut down the run to end the inning.
Back at Truist Park. And today's starter, Zach Wheeler.
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
Ronald Acuna Jr. in now. Takes ball 1 off the plate. Here's a 1-1. And that one fouled off. 1-2 now on Acuna. Got him swinging.
No, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders, have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 2 down. Here's the Atlanta Braves lineup. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for him. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Oh, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit. And then when he does come in the zone, you may only get 1 pitch. You better not miss it.
A 1-run lead, and the home team trying to pull it out. Lifted to left, and this should do it. And he's got it. Ball game. And the Phillies get a shutout on the mound.
Well, this one was all about the pitching and defense. Outstanding job of the pitchers, really attacking hitters, trusting what the catcher was putting down, and trusting the players standing behind him to make the plays defensively. Sometimes you want to see a high-scoring game, but sometimes you can appreciate the artistic beauty of what these pitchers did on the mound today.
And a 1-0 final score here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us. From inside Rogers Center in downtown Toronto, we've got open-air baseball for you on the show. It's the Tampa Bay Rays and the Toronto Blue Jays. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about set to go now. And today's starter, Kevin Gausman. How about a scouting report on him?
Well, I'm interested to see how he utilizes his sinker to this lineup, Booth. You know, it's not necessarily his go-to primary pitch, but he does mix it in when he needs it. He's just got to make sure that it's not flat. Otherwise, it's going to get hit hard. So look for him to throw it up there when he needs a big double play, a ground ball, something like that to get out of an inning, change it up for a hitter. Also, get those hitters looking down so that it opens up the top of the strike zone, especially late in an at-bat.
Swings through that one out in front that time. And a swing and a miss. One away.
Came inside with that two-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with two strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
And now it's Brandon Lau. Clips the corner. Strike one. One down, base is empty.
That's a ball.
And takes low for ball one.
You don't want to get beat by a fastball in, and he spits on that one.
Left-hand hitter waits. Fights it off. He'll see another. The pitch. On the ground. Bichette whips it to first. Nice efficient start to the afternoon. That's 2 out. Now a look at Kevin Cash's lineup for the Tampa Bay Rays. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, you know, maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity that'll get you a base hit, because it's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and an outfielder is camped underneath it in front of the warning track. Back-to-back fastballs in. That last one called for a strike. Probably go away, but look for him to come back in there to try to finish you off.
2 outs. Oh, he doesn't get the call. 2-1.
Close pitch there, and he's kind of wondering where it missed. You know, getting a feel for each umpire's strike zone is something that pitchers and hitters really have to think about and work on from game to game, and sometimes from at bat to at bat.
And that one fouled off. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. Tampa Bay nothing. Blue Jays due up next. It's Major League Baseball on the show. And we're back. And on the hill, Shane McClanahan. Chris, what should we keep an eye on here with him?
Well, a pretty standard 4-pitch mix. He's got the fastball, change speeds, 2 breaking balls. You know, all can be really effective if they're coming out of the same arm slot and really staying in that tunnel for a good bit.
We go to the bottom of the first. Now it's the right fielder, George Springer.
George Springer.
The pitch. Right through there for a strike. Fastball for a strike. Fly ball down the line. Low, hustling after it. And he can't quite get there. It's a foul ball. And ball one. And that's in the dirt. The wind in the pitch. Line to left. And that's going to get into the corner. Into second easily with a leadoff double. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
Bo Bichette up to the dish. Little chopper rolls foul. Springer leads off second with nobody out. Comes up empty. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Ryan Pepio getting loose out there. Rasmussen getting cranked up as well. The winning run on second base. Up and in. Now 1-2.
I don't like to say he wasted a pitch. I think that was a purpose pitch. Change the eye level, have him look up. Now go back exactly where you want to go.
Line and a base hit into right. Throw comes in, and the winning run stops 90 feet from home. Nobody out.
Well, that's a smart decision to hold up with one out and the heart of the order coming up. Don't want to run into an out at home plate.
Looks like we've got a substitution at first. Pinch running here. Ernie Clement. Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr. He's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game. Pitch misses, and that's ball one. Singy, maybe some nerves getting the best of him in the first?
Well, it's hard to know exactly if it's nerves or not, but he just doesn't have it right now. Those hitters on the other side, they're going to say it's nerves and use that as a competitive edge to try to jump on him even more.
That's outside. Ball two. Sliced hard but foul.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Popped up. In position. Brings it in. And there's one down.
Batting fourth.
Let's take a look at the lineup for the Blue Jays. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity that'll get you a base hit, because it's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and a guy is camped underneath it in front of the warning track.
That's off the mark. 2-0.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
That's in there, and it's 2-1. Got the bat going too soon, and strike two.
Well, in this situation with a runner on first, less than 2 outs, some say, hey, get the ground ball, double play with 2 strikes. Some people say get the strikeout. I think you just execute your pitch.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Definitely a strikeout situation right there, and he got it. You do not want him to put the ball in play and want to strand that runner at third. Now all he needs is one more out to get it. Doesn't have to be a strikeout this time, since now they're 2 outs.
And now it's going to be Alejandro Kirk. Gets the outside corner with that one. Runners on first and third, 2 away. Right through there for a strike.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
Off the mark there. And the count is 1-2.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So
outside corner, got him looking. He can't believe it.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Now into the ball game on defense, Ernie Clement. He's in at shortstop.
Number 28.
New inning getting started. Now here's the Tampa Bay cleanup hitter, Josh Lowe. And the pitch. That one down the line, and that's just foul. Righty to the plate. Swing and a ball popped up. And there's one down. And now it's Jose Siri. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there's certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit, or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away.
That one off the mark. Going to count 1-2. And that one a little bit high.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Look, he just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
Richie Palacios next to hit for the Rays. Fought off foul. Kicks and fires. Out to short. Sneaks through. Base hit. Coming home. Here's the throw to the plate. It's off the mark, and he scores. On the board first, it's 1-0.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
So 2 down, and now Christopher Morel. Close, but called a ball. And that's ball 1.
When you're taking your lead over there at first, you got to be very careful. This guy on the mound's got a good pickoff move.
Two outs. Here's a rip to short, but he's there for the 3rd out. But the RBI single pushes across a run. And the home team down a run. You're dialed into the show. We head to the bottom of the 2nd, and now for the Jays, Addison Barger. McClanahan back to work. That one is upstairs.
In today's game, outs are valuable, so guys aren't just willing to give themselves up to advance a runner. They're trying to drive him in as well in the process. So I don't expect him to shorten up and just try to hit behind the runner here.
In the air, left side. Drops into the glove, and a quick out, number 1.
Batting 7, the designated hitter, Center. Horwitz.
Next is the designated hitter, Spencer Horwitz. And there's no doubt that they'll feed off the energy from this crowd, right?
I mean, yeah, I'd say the intensity level has gone up a few notches for sure.
And that's outside. And that is ball one. And another ball.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
Larry Bullard, our umpire behind the plate.
But Bullard's got a pretty standard strike zone. Sometimes they'll have you guessing a little bit, but overall, well-respected umpire in the league.
Man at second. Swing and a miss. And it's 2-1.
2-1.
And fouled off. Swing and a ball popped up. Diaz moves under it. Squeezes it. That's out number 2.
Got the pitch that he wanted, just a little bit quick. Front shoulder open, backside collapsed a little bit, and the launch angle not where he needed it to be.
So it's their last chance in this one. And next for Toronto, Leo Jimenez. Trying to deliver as the hero. Right through there for a strike.
Well, at that velocity, if that's all you're seeing, 88, you can handle that all day long. That's what you get in batting practice. But off the velocity of the fastball, that is a very tough pitch to adjust to.
At the belt and fires. And that one just missed off the outside edge. With the tying run at second, winning run at the plate, bottom half of inning number 2. In there at the knees. McClanahan is just one strike away. Swings and misses, struck him out. And that ends the ball game. The tying run left stranded at second.
Well, this one was all about the pitching and defense. Outstanding job of the pitchers, really attacking hitters, trusting what the catcher was putting down, and trusting the players standing behind him to make the plays defensively. Sometimes you want to see a high-scoring game, but sometimes you can appreciate the artistic beauty of what these pitchers did on the mound today.
The final line score.
Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. MLB The Show has interleague action for you this afternoon. It's the Houston Astros taking on the Miami Marlins. First pitch coming your way next. So almost ready to get underway. Our starting pitcher in this one, Sandy Alcantara.
Ooh, he's a guy that takes great care of himself because he wants to finish every game he starts. I think for any lineup that faces him, you've got to try to have lengthy at-bats and run up that pitch count. Anything to help get him out of the game early.
Here's the former MVP, Jose Altuve.
The second baseman, Jose Altuve.
And he deals. And that one fouled off.
First pitch, 4 o'clock.
And the righty deals. And that one fouled off. That's inside.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Waves at the bender for the strikeout.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
Here's Yordan Alvarez. Both the infield and the outfield shifted over to the right. That clips the corner. One down, base is empty. That one misses, and the count is 1-1.
This guy at the dish excels in 2-strike counts. Got to be careful with him out there on the mound.
Wouldn't chase that time. Hard hit left side. Throws to first in time. 2 away here in the top of the first. Now we check out the Astros lineup. They're dealing with a sinker specialist on the mound, which can be a big-time challenge when he's right and working mostly from the knees down.
Well, I think the approach you take is really try to lay off of those pitches down in the zone until he gets some called strikes and then forces you to go after that pitch. Until then, make him elevated because guys that throw those sinkers, those 2-seamers, really hard for them to be effective up in the zone. Those are pitches you can hammer. And when you get a cookie, you don't want to miss it.
2 outs, base is empty. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit.
He was all over that one. Pretty tough for the infielders to do anything with that one. He pulled it hard into the outfield, and even when you keep it on the ground, it feels great when you hit a missile like that.
Two outs, runner at first. And now it's Alex Bregman. That clips the corner. Tucker, the runner at first with 2 gone. Up the middle. Nice grab. To first. Wow, he got him. What a play. So the Astros leave 1. Now the Marlins will see what they can do. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back here in Miami, on the hill here today, Framber Valdez. How about a report on him, Chris?
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Xavier Edwards gets a chance to hit here. And a pitch. Bounce to the right. Now Altuve handles it. 1 gone, bottom half of the first.
Batting second, the third baseman.
And time now for the Marlins lineup. The challenge for him today, Singy, elevating the baseball against this sinker baller that's on the mound.
Yeah, that's the challenge, but it also might affect the way they approach base running in this one, Boog. You get a runner on first, you anticipate trajectory down, and when the ball's in the dirt with a good secondary lead, you break for second. So whether it's a stolen base or not, you stay out of the double play, get that runner in a scoring position, and that can help you put more runs on the board.
BID, ball in dirt. Here comes a pitch. One out, base is empty. And downstairs. And he beats it. That's a hit. Great try there.
Did a nice job getting there. Good throw, but very difficult to get anybody on that one as far as you had to go and throw. You know?
Yeah, no question.
And now here's the Marlins DH, Jake Berger. That's in there. Strike one. Runner takes off. Pitch in for a strike. Throw to second. Out. Next one in the dirt. That one ran inside, almost got him. The 2-2 now. Oh, and he hit him. He had two strikes on him, and he hit him.
Well, clearly that one just got away from him. Everything was going so well in this inning, and we'll see if he can get back into the strike zone here.
And now, Jesus Sanchez. Next pitch is downstairs. And a curve misses outside. And another ball.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitters got to stay focused on the pitch.
Jonah Bride waits on deck. Gets a piece and stays alive. 2 outs. Bounce to third. Bregman whips it across, and that is that. One left for Miami. We played an inning, no score. So coming into the game now on defense, Vidal Brujan. He's the new third baseman. Second inning set to go. At the plate is the Astros catcher, Yainer Diaz. The pitch. Wouldn't chase that time.
Count 1-0.
Pitch misses there, and now 2-0. Darryl Parker assigned to umpiring duty behind home plate.
And Boog, with DP, it's sort of a coin flip on those borderline corner pitches. Doesn't really favor one side of the plate more than the other. Sometimes you'll get a little extra to the plate, and sometimes you won't. It does seem like he evens it out over the course of a game, though.
Fouled off down the right side.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
That misses the zone, and the count is 3-1. Jeremy Pena up next for the Astros. And a pitch. In the air, right field. Makes the grab. One up, one down.
Batting fifth, the shortstop, Jeremy Pena.
Making a move at second base. And here's the pinch runner, Zach DeZenzo. Now it's the shortstop, Jeremy Pena.
Number 9.
Listen, there's absolutely no reason to pitch to this guy right here. You nibble, you see if he'll expand his zone, but don't give him anything to hit. If you walk him, not a big deal. You have a double play opportunity set up.
Movement in the Marlins bullpen. Number 83 appears to be getting ready. And I'm sure he's feeling some nerves. This would be his major league debut. Number 68 warming up as well. The pitch. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did.
1-1.
With the go-ahead run standing at second here at the top of the second. Swing and a ball lifted left field. 2 away.
Batting seventh, the first baseman, number 28.
And now the first baseman. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike.
Well, he left that changeup up, got away with one there, and he'll take it, but doesn't want to make that mistake again.
Oh, that's off.
Next pitch is outside. DeZenzo stands at second with 2 gone. Two outs.
Ball 2. 2-2 now.
And a base hit. Runner around third on his way to the plate. The throw's offline. He's safe. And it's 1-0. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
2 outs. Runner on first. Jake Myers getting ready to hit. That one way inside. Way outside. And that's ball 2. The pitch. Fought off foul. Myers stays alive. And a pitch. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Right-hander kicks, deals. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Eighth pitch of the at-bat coming up. And another ball.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Swinging a foul ball at the plate. They'll do it again. And here it comes. Stays alive. Righty delivers. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Kicks and deals. High chopper to third. Bruhan slings to first. Third out. But they pick up one run on the RBI single. It's an early 1-0 lead. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Now into the game, Zach DeZenzo. He's the new third baseman.
Number 9.
Back here at Lone Depot Park. And here's the first baseman, Jonah Bride.
Oh, how he'd love to walk it off right here.
The pitch. Outside low, and it's 1-0.
Well, this situation with the runner on second, you've got to get him up to third. Think back up the middle or to right field.
And the pitch. Check swing. He went too far, and it's a strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
The lefty ready, and a 1-1. Bounced out to short. Slings it across. Leadoff man retired here in the second.
That's what a good sinker's designed to do. Get a guy to roll over a little bit, hit the ball on the ground, kill some worms while you're at it.
And now the center fielder, Kyle Stowers. Fought off foul. Swing and a fly ball in the air out towards right center field. Makes the grab on the run. And there's 2 away. Marlins down to their final out. Otto Lopez, the next up for the Marlins. Known for his late inning heroics. And that's in the dirt. Ball 1. The Astros have some action in their pen. Josh Hader, the closer, is getting loose. And that drops in for a strike.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
And that is cut on and missed. And the count 1-2.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down.
Line drive, that's a base hit. Runner around third. He scores to tie it up. It's 1-1.
Such great concentration. Everybody on their feet, knowing that you can come through with a good swing. And there he doesn't try to do too much.
And at the plate for Miami, Derek Hill. First pitch, and he just misses. And a strike on the outside edge.
Wow, just a beautiful backdoor slider right there. If you've got any chance of hitting that pitch, you have to wait until the absolutely last millisecond. Just a tough pitch to hit, and not an easy one to throw either.
Brings it in for the third out. So a run on 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. We head on now to the top of the third, all tied 1-1. All set for the start of the inning. And stepping in for the Astros, Jason Hayward. Man at second, nobody out. And Chris, certainly one of the things in his head is trying to get the runner over.
Yeah, the way that we see the game played today, though, guys are not sacrificing as much just to get that runner across. They're really looking at doing damage. Slugging is the name of the game.
Left-hand batter waits. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. Yeah, I think part of that goes into it's just so hard to come up with hits. In today's game, starters don't go deep, and so hitters are seeing multiple pitchers every night, and that makes it more challenging just to come up with a single. Just missing there. It's 2-2. Kicks and fires. Just missed.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Jose Altuve waiting to hit for Houston. On the ground right side. And he handles it himself for the out.
Not a bad outcome in that spot. The runner moves up to third, and now they have a chance to drive in the go-ahead run. It's not a hit, but at the end of the day, it's a good at bat, especially when you're playing extra innings.
So the Houston lineup turns over. And here is Jose Altuve. That one missed. Myers stands at third with 1 gone in the inning. Slides for the stop. The throw to the plate. Not in time. He beat it, and they got the lead. One down, runner at first. Yordan Alvarez up next for the Astros. 0 for 1 so far. There's the strike at the knees.
I just love watching Alcantara get ready for games, Boog. He turns into a different person, just usually cracking jokes and having a good time. But start days are a different story. That's when things get serious for this guy.
1 run across in the frame so far. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Next offering misses down and away. On the ground to first. Could be 2. Boots it.
The right fielder, number 30, Kyle Tucker.
So first and second with 1 man gone. Here's Kyle Tucker. And he's already singled in this game. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Oh, I think really just tried to be careful, man, in scoring position there. See if he can somehow navigate through this lineup, get a more favorable matchup, perhaps get him to roll over on a changeup, get a ball on the ground, get a double play, and get out of this.
Hit on the ground might be 2. Quickly to second for 1. And that's 2. So a couple of errors lead to a run. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. It's the Astros 2 and the Marlins 1. As we go to the last of the 3rd. And now Nick Fortes.
Well, you got the number 9-hole hitter right here, looking to do whatever he can to get on base, turn this lineup over so the best hitters in this lineup have a chance to tie up the ball game or maybe even walk it off.
Man at second. And fouled off. Oh, and 2 now. That one almost got him.
Strike.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, you rarely ever see 3 curveballs in a row because that's one of those pitches that's most effective when you haven't seen it recently. You might see 3 sliders in a row, but right there, he was feeling that curveball and figured he could finish with that pitch.
Back to the top of the lineup. Here's the shortstop at the plate. Xavier Edwards grounded out his first time. And that skips in the dirt. And a pitch. This to third. And he picks it up and he'll put it in his pocket. Here comes a pitch. And a count 1-2. At the belt and fires. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. And he deals. Fouls it off, still 1-2. With the tying run at second here in the last half of the third. Fights that one away, still 1-2.
Two balls, 2 strikes.
In the dirt, blocked. Nice job behind the plate there. And now the lefty wouldn't chase that time. Vidal Brujan waits on deck for Miami. Payoff pitch. Bounce to the left side. Pena zips it across. So it was a long battle at the plate, but they still managed to get the out. So they're down to their final out. And now it's Vidal Brujan. Came into the game on defense. So his first trip to the plate here. Right through there for a strike.
Goodness, I think he just took the best pitch he's going to see in this at bat. You don't get many like that in that location. I don't know if you take that pitch against any pitcher out there on the mound.
In for a strike. 0-2 now.
And a bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
Valdez is just 1 strike away. And that's outside. 1-2 to count. Trying to close out a 1-run lead. And the home team trying to pull it out. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Man on second, 2 down.
Well, he might have to look for a different put-away pitch right here, 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at-bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
2-2. And he hits a ground ball right side, and it's just foul. That was close.
Well, he's having a tough time getting a pitch by him. As a hitter, you feel pretty confident.
Called out on strikes. And that ends the ball game. The tying run left stranded at second.
Well, it was a tough day at the plate for the hitters. Only able to scratch out a couple of hits, but some really good pitching, some good defense. You don't expect to win the game when you only put up 2 hits, but somehow they found a way to get it done.
And your final score here today, 2-1. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
Fans, our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious.
Glad you're here at Great American Ballpark in Cincinnati, home of the Reds since 2003. Interleague baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Kansas City Royals going up against the Cincinnati Reds. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. All right, first pitch coming up. And today's starting pitcher, Hunter Green.
Power pitcher. He's going to speed you up with the fastball velocity, and out of his hand will explode the breaking ball. Very difficult for hitters to keep that front side closed and hit the ball the other way, because they know if they're not ready to pull the trigger, the fastball will beat them.
Now it's the second baseman, Michael Massey.
Michael Massey.
The wind of the pitch. Outside. And we're underway here in Cincinnati. Swing and a miss. And it's a ball and a strike.
Talk about tying a guy up. That was ugly.
The wind of the pitch. That one hammered but pulled foul. To the right side, McLean tosses to first. One up, one down. And let's take a look at the lineup. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience singing.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These players have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
The wind of the pitch. Swing and a miss, strike one.
From a pitcher's perspective, that's a beautiful splitter right there. As a hitter, you don't like it, but he's commanded his fastball, and out of that same tunnel, that splitter comes, and the bottom just falls out of it.
Comes empty. That's strike two.
Wow, good luck catching up to that one.
One out, bases empty. The shortstop takes the ball. Swing and a high fly ball, deep left field. Steer going back, gone. It just got out of here. It's 1-0. The brighter the lights, the more he shines.
Yeah, this guy lives for big moments, and right there made a statement big time. Well, I'm sure there's a big grin on his face right now, Boog. He's probably had some of those that didn't stay fair. But off the bat, it looked like it was going to bend foul. Was able to keep it in there, tucked it nicely, and he gets the jog around the bases. Good for him.
Now at the plate, Vinny Pasquantino. Foul back our way, and that's out of play.
Heart of the order coming through now, and with one home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
Next offering is down low. The Cincinnati bullpen has movement. Emilio Pagan loosening up for manager David Bell. Mole, a left-hander, also throwing. And a swing and a miss there.
Well, and those hitters count sometimes can be a little too aggressive, and a good pitcher will play off of that. He's got to get a better pitch to hit.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. The 2-2 on the way. And a foul ball. He stays alive. One down, base is empty. Just
Full
misses with that one.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Grinding AB right here. About to see pitch number 10. And the righty deals. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again.
In an era with a lot of swing and miss and strikeouts, you gotta love an at-bat like this. No one giving in.
And they'll do it again. Payoff pitch. Battling here as he fouls it away. 1 out, base is empty, and a run in, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. And a base hit up the middle. Well, wore him down after an extended plate appearance. It ends with a knock.
At that point in at bat for a hitter, when you've seen that many pitches, you've gotten a look, you've fouled off pitches, so the confidence level is extremely high, and it seems like when you go that deep into an at bat, the hitter usually comes out on top.
Salvador Perez in the box now. No balls and a strike. Righty to the plate. Fouled off. He was late.
I want to start that load a little bit sooner because of the good velo.
Man at first, one away. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
That's about as nasty of a splitter as you'll come across, especially in terms of movement. I mean, that thing tumbles out of his hand and just drops off the table at the last moment. If he keeps it down, it's just so tough to put wood on.
And next up for the Royals, MJ Melendez. A bit behind with that swing. It's strike 1.
It's 0-1.
Two outs. Foul ball, still 0-2. Tough start for him so far. Already at 30 pitches here in the first. Good job to fight that one off. The pitch. Fastball,
Nope,
almost got him there. The pitch. Swing and a miss, and he chases that one in the dirt. Got him. Inning over on the strikeout. Royals strike first on this solo homer. It's now a 1-0 ball game. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back here with my pal Singy, showing the slab in today's game. Seth Lugo. What do you have on him, Chris?
The spin rate on the curveball is incredible. Hitters know they're going to see a lot of them today. Stay back, be patient, and hit the ball the other way.
And now the DH, Jonathan India. What are you looking to do in these spots? You're down a run. You're leading off the inning.
He's not a power hitter, a guy that's looking to tie it up with one swing. So he's going to take and get into this at bat and try to get deep into the bat. Ultimately, however he can, get to first base.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Throughout history, the fastball down has been the most successful pitch. Guys can handle a little bit better these days, but they, of course, still prefer something belt high.
Got him looking. He's got to be frustrated with that call.
Well, big strikeout right there, and maybe a little controversial with the call. I think he got a little bit of favor on the mound. No question about it. It's not exactly what you want to see in a big spot like that, and I'm sure there's some chirping going on from the dugout, making it clear that wasn't his best call behind the plate today.
And now here is Ellie De La Cruz. Line drive, could be extra bases. Not stopping, he's going for 3. Not in time, he's safe.
Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws. And now a crucial opportunity to tie up this game with another base hit.
McClain, the next to hit for the Reds. First pitch doesn't find the zone. One away with a runner at third. And that's off the inside edge. Now 2 balls and a strike. Activity in the Kansas City bullpen. Lucas Erceg up and loosening in the pen. And the right-hander deals. Got him swinging.
Big strikeout right there, and that kind of takes the pressure off the defense a bit. Infield was in, so now they can move back, give themselves more time on a grounder to make a play. A lot more ways to work out of this and strand that runner at third now.
Reds down to their final out. Tyler Stevenson now at the plate, trying to deliver as the hero. First pitch misses. Two outs and one in scoring position. And a pitch. And that one fouled off. The Reds down to their final strike. Good eye in that spot.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
This one in the air. And that'll do it. The Royals strand the tying run on base to win it.
Well, this one was all about the pitching and defense. Outstanding job of the pitchers, really attacking hitters, trusting what the catcher was putting down, and trusting the players standing behind him to make the plays defensively. Sometimes you want to see a high-scoring game, but sometimes you can appreciate the artistic beauty of what these pitchers did on the mound today.
1-0 the final for Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show. Thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon. Live from Guaranteed Rate Field on the south side of Chicago. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Los Angeles Angels going up against the Chicago White Sox. First pitch coming your way next. First pitch moments away, and towing the slab, Garrett Crochet. What's the word on him?
Well, this guy featuring that straight four-seam fastball, but off of it throws the cutter, and really he's most effective when he's using that cutter off the four-seam fastball just to miss the barrel of the bat. Not always going to see the swings and misses, but if you can somehow get weaker contact, you have a chance to collect some outs. Now, it's going to look the same until the very last second, so hitters are going to have to make a decision and hope that sometimes they're able to guess right.
Taylor Ward up to bat next, lays off for a ball. The lefty fires. Swings and misses at the pitch off the plate. On the ground, right side. In plenty of time to first. One out in the top of the first. All right, let's take a look at the Angels lineup. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Oh, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit. And then when he does come in the zone, you may only get one pitch. You better not miss it.
Fought off foul. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever if they do at all. Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
And next for the Angels, Nolan Shanuel. Swinging a foul straight back. Crochet, 24 years old, a former first-round pick in 2020. And that's off the inside edge. And it's 1-1. 2 outs, base is empty. On a line, base hit. Runner at first with 2 away. Here's Anthony Rendon up to the plate. And that one fouled off. Shanuel off of first with 2 away. Two outs. Wouldn't chase that time. Got it. That ends the frame. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and 1 left. Time for the White Sox to go to work. No score. Back at Guaranteed Rate Field. And on the hill, Tyler Anderson. What's the scouting report on him?
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
Here's the second baseman, Miguel Vargas. as the lefty gets to work. Fouled off. He was late. Anderson ready to work. And that one fouled off. The pitch. Oof. That one went straight back and got our ump right in the mask. Let's hope he's okay. The 0-2. Swings and misses. Struck him out.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way. So credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
Nicky Lopez up to the plate. Outfield playing pretty shallow. Fought off foul. Oh, 1 down. In the air, left field. And it one-hops the wall. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. It's amazing to me that he was able to put the barrel on that one. I mean, that pitch was pretty well outside, but great extension and bat control through the zone allowed him to drive it the other way. That was pretty impressive. Now just one swing away from potentially walking this thing off.
And now it's Luis Robert. Ground ball right side. Steps on first for the out.
Batting fourth.
All right, let's take a look at the lineup. And with their ace on the mound today, they're just looking to provide him a little bit of run support, and they'll see what they can do for him.
Boog, you have to be really careful when you've got a guy like this on the mound for you to not become a spectator. You know that he doesn't give up a whole lot, but sometimes guys get a little too comfortable and don't have an urgency to score runs. You have to make sure you put him in a situation where he can get the W, but also you guys can cruise to the finish line and not have to worry about a comeback in the end.
The pitch. There's a strike.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Here's a 1-1. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. And a pitch.
2-2 to count.
He goes down looking.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
And welcome back to the ballpark. New inning getting started. At the plate, Joe Adell. And a pitch. And that one fouled off. Man at second. And now it's even up. Gary Simmons, our plate umpire today, sort of has a reputation as a pitcher's umpire.
Yeah, a little bit of a wider zone than most, I'd say. And a wide zone can be tough to deal with as a hitter because you have to start expanding what you're looking for, covering both sides, and with the stuff pitchers have today, you just don't have a lot of success.
Just missed.
Nasty backdoor slider. There's really nothing you can do with that if you swing at it, so that's a good take by him.
In the air out to center. Sizes this one up. Brings it in. Runner tags at second. And he's in safely at third with one out.
Batting fifth, number 14, Logan.
So in now for the Angels, Logan O'Hoppe.
This is the classic manufacturing a run situation. A runner at third, less than 2 outs, and a golden opportunity to bring him home.
First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Action in the pen down there. Jake Eder up and throwing. Baroa, a right-hander, loosening up as well. Runner on at third, one gone. Line drive, base hit.
Well, he comes through clutch with the RBI single. That was big. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
One down. Brandon Drury, the next to hit for the Angels. Pitch is in there. That's strike one. That's to third. Moncada goes to second for one, and that's two. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. It's now 1-0. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Here on the south side, Andrew Vaughn now.
Oh, how he'd love to walk it off right here.
Anderson back to work. This one in the air center field. Trout is there. Drops into the glove. Runner tags at second. And the throw's offline. Safe at third. Now it's the DH, Gavin Sheets. And there's no doubt that they'll feed off the energy from this crowd, right?
I mean, yeah, I'd say the intensity level has gone up a few notches for sure.
And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Missed with a changeup. And 1-1.
One strike.
With the winning run at the plate. Bottom half of inning number 2. Next offering is in for a strike. And that misses off the outside edge.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Next one off the plate inside. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Yoan Moncada in the on deck circle. Kicks and deals. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
And here it comes. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Kicks and fires. He fouls it off. Will do it again. Left-hand batter waits. That one is lifted in the air. Makes the grab. Here comes the runner from third. He'll score on the sac fly. We're back to 1.
Sometimes all you got to do is your job and don't overcomplicate things. Keep it simple. Runner third, less than 2 outs. Put the ball in play, and nice job with the sac fly.
And now Yoan Moncada. And that's in there for strike 1.
He didn't want to give up that run, but he did. Got the fly ball, sac fly out. Now it's time to attack these other guys. Get your team back in the dugout.
And that clips the inside corner.
0-2 count, both pitches on the inside part of the plate. Hitter is thinking, I don't want to get beat here. This is a good time for something off
One
speed
ball, 2
away.
strikes, sit down.
2 down, nobody on. That one to first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. So they scratch across a run on no hits, no errors, and no one left on. We played 2 full, all tied 1-1. Top half of the 3rd inning. So in now for the Angels, Luis Rengifo.
Rengifo.
Here comes a pitch.
His club is very happy he's at the plate in this moment. He loves hitting in these high leverage situations, and he seems to deliver the goods more often than not. That fastball at the bottom of the zone can be very effective. Just got to keep it on the corners.
The pitch. Swing and a miss. Blew it by him at 99.
Bringing the cheese on that one.
And now the lefty inside, just missed.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
And he deals 99 miles per hour to finish him off.
Well, just a beautiful fastball on the inside corner for that backwards K right there. I think the hitter saw it all the way coming from that opposite arm angle. So I got to think he was looking away and just got locked up by the hard stuff boring in on his hands.
Stepping in, Zach Neto. That one ripped, but foul. One out. The go-ahead run is at second. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. The shortstop takes the ball. Man at second. And another ball. That clips the corner. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Drury over at second, 1 down. That misses the zone. 3-2 down. Taylor Ward up next for the Angels. Three-two now. Got him swinging. It's a strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater. So the batting order turns over. Taylor Ward, the next to hit for the Angels. Grounded out his first time up. Late on that fastball.
Well, a come and get me fastball right there. He didn't look ready for the velocity. I think it'd be a mistake to throw him anything off speed right here.
Next offering is in for a strike.
If he doesn't get a knock right here, that pitch he just took is going to eat at him for a while. You might not see another pitch like that from a top-level guy like this.
Struck him out looking.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
Back here on the south side, Max Stassi comes up to hit.
The catcher, Max Stassi.
As the lefty gets to work. And the pitch a little bit low, ball 1. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. Still able to get it there in time. He keeps his composure, and they get the out.
Batting ninth.
This is what it's all about on that right side of the diamond when you've got the first baseman involved and the pitcher as well. First baseman does a great job, knocks the ball down, gets away from him a little bit, doesn't panic. The pitcher's exactly where he's supposed to be. Nice feed and a nice play for the out.
Making a move at third on a pinch run, Jacob Amaya. And now the right fielder, Dominic Fletcher. This one in the air. Settles underneath it. Squeezes it. And there's two down.
Now batting second baseman, Miguel Vargas.
And up next for Chicago, Miguel Vargas. He's 0 for 1. Out to short, Neto. Sends it across to first. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. So 1 left for the White Sox. Score remains tied 1-1. Now into the ball game on defense, Jacob Amaya. He's the new third baseman.
Number 18.
And we're back. John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the fourth, Mike Trout. The pitch. Just missed.
Ball 1, no strike.
And fouled off. And a pitch.
Outside, that's the ball.
Base hit into right center. Headed for the plate. He will score, and they take the lead. It's 2-1. Well, they didn't waste any time as they knock home the runner from second to get on the board.
Huge for team confidence and how you approach the situation. Still have a guy on base, and now they'll try to add on.
And the batter now, Nolan Shanuel. 1 for 1 with a single so far. Shanuel tries to check his swing. Now a look to third, and he went around. That's ruled a swing. Step off throw to first. Trout back easily.
Base runner with a one-way lead right there. All he's trying to do is get a look at the pitcher's move. Had no intent of stealing on that pitch.
The 0-1. The other way, and it goes just foul. At the belt and fires. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3.
Well, that's the money maker right there. 2 strikes, slider down and away from a same side thrower as the hitter. I mean, that's just tough. You're looking to protect with 2 strikes and very difficult to lay off.
Now it's Anthony Rendon. His first at bat was a strikeout. Right down to shoot, and that's strike 1. The pitch. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2.
Don't play situation here. He's been working up in the zone. Typically, you look for guys to get that ground ball. See if he adjusts on this next pitch.
0-2 now. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. The pitch. And that's outside. And a count 1-2. One run across in the frame so far. Top half of inning number 4. Fights it off. He'll see another.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
Ground ball left side, could be 2. There's 1, and their second double play of the day will end the 4th. But the RBI single pushes across a run. And this is now a 2-1 ball game. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back at guaranteed rate field. And now the shortstop, Nicky Lopez. And the pitch. The shortstop takes the ball.
In today's game, outs are valuable, so guys aren't just willing to give themselves up to advance a runner. They're trying to drive him in as well in the process. So I don't expect him to shorten up and just try to hit behind the runner here.
Sizing this one up. Drops into the glove. Runner tags at second. And now a wide throw to third.
Now batting, center fielder,
Luis Robert now. He's 0 for 1.
You have to stay disciplined in these at-bats. Try not to chase. A strikeout here is the last thing you want.
And the pitch is in for a strike. And the count is 0-2. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
It's a good take.
Not even close there. And the count is even 2-2. With the tying run at third, we're here in the bottom of the 4th. That ball is foul, and the pressure is building. Here's a 2-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. And another ball. Andrew Benintendi to bat next. The pitch. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again.
You're always having a tough time getting a pitch by him. As a hitter, you feel pretty confident that you're seeing different pitches still able to make some type of contact.
Goes down looking.
Big strikeout right there, and that kind of takes the pressure off the defensive hit. Infield was in, so now they can move back, give themselves more time on a grounder to make a play. A lot more ways to work out of this and strand that runner at third now.
White Sox down to their final out. Andrew Benintendi up to the plate. Bottom of the zone and a called strike. And a pitch.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
And a count 1-2. One strike away. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again.
So glad these ballparks have installed the netting to protect the fans, keep things safer all around the league.
Fouls it off, still 1-2. And the pitch. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. 2 outs. And that one upstairs. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Sends it to center, and this should be it. He's got it. Ball game. And the Angels claim the win here behind some great pitching and defense.
Kind of a strange win, only 3 hits, so they definitely weren't firing on all cylinders there. Great pitching, really kept them in it and gave them a chance.
And your final score here today, 2-1. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious Angels, 2 runs on 3.
Welcome into Chase Field in downtown Phoenix. MLB The Show has interleague action for you this afternoon. It's the Oakland Athletics and the Arizona Diamondbacks. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. So almost ready to get underway. And on the mound here today, Zach Gallen. What do you look for here?
He's a dominant pitcher, but he can get a little too relaxed second and third time through the order and miss his spots. That's where we see him get touched up. If he maintains the same intensity that he has in the first inning and the second inning, I think we'll see him hand the ball over to his closer.
Kwai to kick the pitch. In the air, right field. And no one can get to it. It's a foul ball. Kwai to the pitch. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. The 0-2. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
That's a pretty nasty pitch right there. I call it a power curveball in the 80s. It's got so much spin on it, and you really don't have a lot of time to sit back and watch what it's going to do before you have to commit. It was a good one for the swinging strikeout.
Brent Rooker will hit next. Pitch is in for a strike. 0-1. Fought off foul. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top two guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the #3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
This is J.J. Bleday. That catches the corner.
Hey, 7 straight strikes to start the frame. He's got a chance at an immaculate inning.
Here's your 1. And that's outside.
Got close to the immaculate inning, and he just couldn't find the zone right there. When you think about it, 9 straight strikes, so tough to do.
Suarez drifts towards it, makes the play, and it's out #3. And 1, 2, 3 go the A's. And now Arizona gets its first opportunity in a scoreless ball game. You're dialed into the show. Back here at Chase Field, today's starting pitcher, Alex Wood. What should we keep an eye on here?
Well, it's a 3-pitch mix in the repertoire for this starter. He's going to have to command all 3 if he's going to have success on the hill today.
Bottom of the first. Here's Ketel Marte.
Well, 1 swing's a lot easier than getting 2 or 3 hits to win this ball game. You better believe he's going to be all in to hit the ball over the fence somewhere.
Wouldn't chase that time. Next offering is downstairs. Corbin Carroll in the on-deck circle. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. Flip to the pitcher is in time, and they come away with an out after a tricky start to the play. Time to take a look at the Diamondbacks lineup. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
Boog, if they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds, because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away, jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
One down, base is empty. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. Next pitch is downstairs.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Just misses there.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
On the ground to short. Zips it to first. And here this afternoon, 2 quickly away in the bottom of the first.
Batting third, the designated hitter,
Here's Josh Bell.
Bell.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1. 2 outs, base is empty. Swing and a line drive curling foul down the right side. And that one missing low. Chopped out towards short. Wilson gets it to first, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. Diamondbacks down quickly, scoreless after 1. Back here in the desert, top of the second. Here's the catcher, Shea Langoliers. The right-hander back to work. That's down and in.
Count 1-0.
And another ball.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
Patrick Johnson behind the plate.
Patty Johnson to some vote, but I'd ask permission first before I called him that. Does a pretty good job back there. Occasionally we'll see a couple of sideways looks from players, but that kind of comes with the territory, right?
Next pitch is outside.
I almost feel like he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged.
Zach Geloff up next. And strike one to the catcher. Man at second. Ground ball, Walker. He handles it himself. One out in the second.
Not a bad outcome in that spot. The runner moves up to third, and now they have a chance to drive in the go-ahead run. It's not a hit, but at the end of the day, it's a good at bat, especially when you're playing extra innings.
Next up for the A's, Zach Geloff. First pitch doesn't find the zone. The Diamondbacks with some movement in the pen. Jordan Montgomery up and throwing for manager Torey Lovullo. Jamison, the right-hander, also getting loose. No score here in the second. Now this is in the air down the line, and that drops foul.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Right-hander kick steals. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. Makes the catch for the second out. In to score from third. On the board first, it's 1-0.
That is it. The first baseman, number 21, Tyler.
And now the first baseman, Tyler Soderstrom. And first offering is fouled off. Two down, base is empty, but one run across here at the top of the second. Got him looking. Oakland goes quietly. So they scratch across a run on no hits, no errors, and no one left on. Now to the bottom of the second. It's the A's 1 and the Diamondbacks nothing. And welcome back to the ballpark. And now it's Christian Walker.
Well, as a hitter, you don't want to be part of a team that was no hit. I mean, that's embarrassing, man. So this guy right here, he's looking to do anything he can in this leadoff at bat to make it tough.
Wood back to work. That's in there. Strike one. Slice the other way and foul. Oh, and 2 now.
One ball.
In the dirt, but kept close. And the runner holds. The 1-2. Swings, and this one's flared. That's a base hit. And now the winning run is on base. Throw comes back in. The tying run stops at third with nobody out. So they hold the runner at third, wanting to play it safe. Think that comes back to bite him?
Boy, it's hard to say. That runner on second to start extras is critical, and you want to make sure you don't waste him. If they don't score this inning, there'll be some second guessing for sure.
A move being made at third. D-backs bringing on a pinch runner, Kevin Newman. And it's Lourdes Gurriel Jr. Ground ball up the middle. Base hit. That was through the infield. In comes the run from third. It's 1-1.
Such great concentration. Everybody on their feet, knowing that you can come through with a good swing. And there he doesn't try to do too much.
First and second, no outs. Jake McCarthy digs in now. Third baseman playing on the edge of the grass, looking for the sac bunt. Fastball for a strike. It's 0-1. Ball one there. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Hogan Harris appears to be getting loose. Stripling also getting ready. The 1-1. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Battling here as he fouls it away. With the winning run standing at second. Bottom half of inning number 2. In the air, left field, down the line. Brown snags it on the run.
Batting 7th, the third baseman, Eugenio Suarez.
Eugenio Suarez up to the plate now.
Oh, how he'd love to walk it off right here. Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Turned on, but that's foul down the third baseline. Two on, one out. On the ground, 2 ball. Fires to second for 1. And that's 2.
Poetry in motion there as the second baseman turns the double play. Nice throw to first, and that's the way to end the inning.
And we're back to the batter now, Seth Brown.
Seth Brown.
And the right-hander back to work. That clips the zone. 0-1. Swing and a miss. Chased it out of the zone.
One ball, 2 strikes.
In the dirt. And an excellent job keeping it right there. Man at second. Foul ball still a 1-2 count. Left-hand hitter waits. Hits and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, that's pretty much the dream 2-strike curveball. If you're the pitcher, a hard downward break at the very end that just dips below the swing path. And they say pitchers want to try to bounce that pitch right on top of the plate. So that was exactly what he was looking for on the mound.
Now the third baseman. And that's a strike. Yo, 1. Out towards right center field. 2 away down.
Batting 9th, the shortstop, Jacob Wilson.
Digging in for Oakland, Jacob Wilson. And that one fouled off. Man on second, 2 down.
Oh, that's
Just
off.
missed. Kicks and deals. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
Bottom of the inning. And here's the catcher, Gabriel Moreno.
The catcher.
This guy, one of the best defensive catchers going. You talk about framing, the ability to block, catch, and throw. He is at the top of the game. That misses the zone. 1-0.
Really good athlete, and many times we talk about, the feet of infielders. This catcher as well, really quick feet. He's able to recognize the pitch, see the...
Now this one gets through. Throw comes in, and the winning run stops 90 feet from home. Nobody out. So they hold the runner at third, wanting to play it safe. Think that comes back to bite him?
Boy, it's hard to say. That runner on second to start extras is critical, and you want to make sure you don't waste him. If they don't score this inning, there'll be some second guessing for sure.
Geraldo Perdomo stands in now for the Diamondbacks. There's a strike. Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third. Wilson. There's one. Out. Relay to first. Double play.
Got what he was looking for on the mound right there, and his infielders took care of business. Pretty textbook execution between short and second to turn that into 2 outs.
So back to the top of the Arizona lineup. Ketel Marte up to the plate. And fouled off. Swings through that.
0-2.
Winning run at third, 2 down. Here in the last half of the third. This guy's got good power. With one swing, he can win it for him. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. The pitch. Wouldn't chase that time.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
And that one moves his feet. Ground ball left side down the line, and it's foul. Two outs. Good job to fight that one off. Here comes a pitch. On the ground to third. Rolls across the diamond. They get the out on Marte. Inning over. One left for Arizona. Score remains deadlocked at 1. On to the fourth. Now here's the leadoff hitter for the A's, Lawrence Butler.
Listen, there's absolutely no reason to pitch to this guy right here. You nibble, you see if he'll expand his zone, but don't give him anything to hit. If you walk him, not a big deal. You have a double play opportunity set up.
Pulled hard, but it's a foul ball. Man at second. Fought off foul. The 0-2. Tap back up the middle. Throws to first in time. That's the first out in the top of the fourth.
No, he didn't recognize changeup earlier enough. Got out in front a little bit, rolled over on it, and beat it into the ground.
So now here's the DH, Brent Rooker. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. Pitch in for a strike. 0-1.
Now just a cement mixer slider right there. It's a great pitch to hit if you can recognize it early and jump on it.
And that one fouled off.
These hitters like this that have so much power, look forward to seeing them hit the ball a long way. But if you're in the stands, or you're in a broadcast booth, or you're a writer, better keep your eye on the game.
And a 1-2. Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout.
Boog gets talked about a lot, but a good high fastball in a two-strike situation, it's just become such a problem for hitters in more recent years. But with all of the emphasis by pitchers on developing that spin rate, having a good grip on the baseball, those high fastballs, they kind of look like to the hitter that they're rising, even though they're not, but they're not decreasing in velocity and spin rate. So very difficult to get the barrel on.
2 down, go ahead run in scoring position, top half of inning number 4. Next one misses. 1 ball, 1 strike.
1-1.
And a good eye there. That one ripped. And into the pool. It's out of here. That one's got to feel good. And they add a pair. It's 3-1.
Boog, his plan was to hit the ball hard, and he was going to figure out the rest later. You can't argue with those results. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spent on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
So 2 down, and now a chance for Shea Langoliers. Swinging a line drive and a base hit up the middle. So he gets on base and keeps it going.
Wastes no time there. You'll often hear the phrase short to it, long through it, and that's a great example of it right there. Got the barrel in the hitting zone early, squared it up with the well-timed swing, and came away with a beautiful line drive into center field.
And a base hit right there. Lead runner around second, and now they'll have runners on the corners with 2 away.
That's now 3 hits in a row for the offense. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Next to hit, Tyler Soderstrom.
Went down looking on 3 pitches last time. Let's see if he can be a little more aggressive right here.
Upstairs.
I love this part of the game. Does he really want to try and steal second against this catcher? I know he's fast, but it's pretty risky.
Just missed.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Two on, 2 outs. That one at 95 missed up top, and it's 3-0. Fastball for a strike. Langoliers, the runner at third. Geloff on at first with 2 down. Next offering is in for a strike.
This guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Two outs. Caught him looking for the K. But 2 runs for him, and they jump ahead to the bottom of inning number 4 now. It's the A's 3 and the Diamondbacks 1. Back here at Chaseville, digging in, Corbin Carroll.
The right fielder, Corbin Carroll.
Wood back to work. And that one fouled off. Hit hard on the ground is short. The tag at third, and he's out.
The batter, the designated hitter, Kevin Newman.
The batter now, Kevin Newman. Entered the game as a pinch runner. First plate appearance for him here. Wood picks over. Runner on the go. It's a pitch out. Throw to second. He's safe. Chris, his wheels were the difference maker on that play. Just got in there.
Yeah, with StatCast's help, we see his top speed on this stolen base, and that's a big number. I mean, man, he really made his athleticism work for him on that one.
Next pitch misses outside. Now 2-0.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
And it drops in. Throw comes into second. Not in time. He's safe. They pick up a run, and now it's a one-run game.
Well, those kind of lucky, soft hits will always make you smile. He clearly didn't catch that one on the big part of the bat, just kind of muscled it out there. And you know, on the mound, it can be pretty frustrating for a pitcher, but you just kind of have to expect those to drop in there sometimes.
And here comes Mark Kotze as he's ready to make a change and go to the bullpen. Alex Wood will depart, and he leaves in a one-run game. New pitcher coming up. We'll be back in a minute. They hand the ball over to a new arm, Mason Miller.
Pretty big spot he's coming into, trying to strand that runner at second base. So he's going to need to make some quality pitches. He does have first open if he needs to use it.
One out, runner at second. Now up next for Arizona, Christian Walker. Out front, rip foul. With the tying run at second, winning run at the plate, and the home team trying to pull it out. And ball one.
It's a good take.
Got him. Outside pitch got the better of him that time.
Now batting. Left
Diamondbacks down to their final out. Here's Gurriel trying to deliver as the hero. And there's no doubt that they'll feed off the energy from this crowd, right?
I mean, yeah, I'd say the intensity level has gone up a few notches for sure.
And fouled off.
Well, comfortable or not, these are the situations closers they seem to live for. I mean, you get into some hot water, a jam, tough spot, whatever you want to call it, but this is where they earn their keep.
The next pitch misses, and that's ball one. With the tying run at second, we're here in the bottom of the fourth. Pitch misses, 2-1. This could end it. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And that ends the ball game. The tying run left stranded at second.
Well, this was a tightly played game. Got a little of everything. Some timely hitting, runs on the board, key pitching and defense in certain spots. Definitely a fun one to watch.
A 3-2 final score in this one. Oakland victorious. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Here now is our final line score this afternoon. First, for the victorious Athletics, 3 runs on 3 hits, no errors. They left 3 runs.
Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. We've got baseball on the show. It's the New York Yankees taking on the Baltimore Orioles. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go. And pitching here today, Corbin Burns.
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working, but if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
Okay, all set to go. And stepping in for the Yankees, Gleyber Torres. And a pitch. That's in for a strike at 95. And we're underway here this afternoon. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. Yeah, there's a ball. Righty delivers. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. And a 1-2 again. Good take by Torres.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
And here it comes. And a foul ball. He stays alive. And now it's 3-2. Juan Soto waiting to hit for the Yankees. And he deals. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. And the right-hander deals. And that one is lifted in the air. Mullins in pursuit. He's got it. And there's one down. Here's a look at Aaron Boone's lineup for the Yankees. Chris, this is a lineup offensively that could be really good for years to come.
They're deep, first and foremost, but the way that they can manipulate their personnel for matchups and everything else, it's very intelligent the way that they use their team. And I think it creates a little bit of uncertainty for opposing teams, especially in a big game, big series.
Here's Juan Soto. And ball one to the right fielder.
You have to be creative pitching against bad ball hitters. You got to add some velocity, subtract at times. Just avoiding the heart of the plate isn't always going to be enough. Guys like this can hurt you with pitches you wouldn't expect them to swing at.
One down, base is empty. Sliced hard but foul. Next offered in there for a strike. 1-2. And another ball.
These first two hitters really making him work out there. Already 14 pitches this inning.
Two now. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Two down. And that's in the dirt.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Hard ground ball, base knock. So he gets a hit after a long battle with the pitcher.
Well, he really had to battle for that one. Man, that was so fun to watch. I know that was a ground ball, but it was absolutely hammered through the infield. That's not one you're excited to get in front of if you're an infielder. You know they used to say, charge it. Crazy.
One down, runner at first. And now big number 99, Aaron Judge. Big time power. In the air, left field. Cowser sizes this one up. Brings it in.
Batting fourth, the first baseman, Anthony Rizzo.
And here is Anthony Rizzo. This is a guy who's in the lineup first and foremost because of what he contributes defensively, Chris. And when you talk about preventing runs from being scored, this guy is a big contributor. Flips the corner, strike one.
I was always told it's hard to take you off the field when you play really good defense, especially at a premier position.
On the ground to third. On to O'Hearn. And that is that. Yanks nothing. Orioles coming to bat. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back here in Baltimore, and starting in this one, Garrett Cole. What do we need to know here?
He has great stuff, Boog, but what I love most is his drive. You know, when he takes the ball, he's going to give you everything he's got and try to pitch deep into the ball game. He's a true competitor, which makes it easy for his teammates to play hard for him. We're not going to see him take many pitches off. I can promise you that.
As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. Gunnar Henderson in the box now, takes strike one. This guy's got good power. With one swing, he can win it for him. Little chopper rolls foul. Just missed.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Here's a 1-2. The shortstop takes the ball.
That's a really good take.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. The wind and the pitch. Got him swinging.
Well, he should get some fist bumps when he gets back into the dugout, because even though he strikes out, he saw a lot of pitches and he battled. And this is a long haul where you're trying to get that pitch count up as early as possible. So Gave the guys behind him an opportunity to see what's working for this pitcher or not. But I tell you what, it's a nice job right there.
Jorge Mateo, the next to hit, takes ball one. The wind of the pitch. Strike one.
1-1.
One out, bases empty. That one misses, and it's 2-1. Righty to the plate. Gets a piece and stays alive. 2-2 on the way. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top two guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
Anthony Santander stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. 2 outs, base is empty. 2 balls, no strikes, the count.
Looks really sharp at the start of this one. This is how it's going to be today. It's going to be a tough one for this lineup.
The pitch. Fouls one off. 2-2. 2 down, nobody on. Stays alive. And the righty deals. Still 2-2 after the foul ball.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Two outs.
Ball.
Wow, this guy's really battling up there as if his run is the game-winning run. I love his tenacity.
The pitch. Inside ball 4. It wasn't easy, but he earned that walk after a long at-bat.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
First inning going a bit long. 23 pitches to this point. And a swing and a miss.
Decisions. This guy's got 5 pitches to put the hitter away. I don't know what you're looking for here, 0-2.
And the 0-2. Outside.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Fights that one away. Still 1-2. At the belt and fires. And now 2-2. Fights it off. He'll see another. Santander leads off first with 2 down to the inning. And a base hit on a line. Throw comes in quickly, but the winning run is now in scoring position. 2 away. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
Here's Adley Rutschman. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
1 ball, no strike.
Tough start for him so far. Already at 30 pitches here in the first. That one missed.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
That's a strike. And that skips in the dirt. In there, sets him down on strikes. Couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball at the knees.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Second inning set to go. Now here's Giancarlo Stanton. The pitch. There's a strike. Slice the other way and foul. Man at second. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. And the pitch.
Ball.
Well, that's kind of what you expect in an 0-2 count. Excellent job of the hitter to have the plate discipline to lay off of that pitch.
Kicks and fires. Outside low. And the count is 2-2. He goes down looking.
Absolutely dotted the edge of the zone right there. That was a tough battle, man. So to make a really quality pitch and just catch him looking like that, it's got to feel good out there on the mound. It was a fun at bat to watch.
Looks like we've got a substitution at second. And here's the Yankees pinch runner, Jason Dominguez. Jazz Chisholm Jr. now. Swing and a high fly ball down the left field line, but hooking foul. That misses the zone. And now it's even 1-1. Movement in the Orioles bullpen. John Means is up and throwing for Brandon Hyde. Bradish also throwing. With the go-ahead run standing at second here at the top of the second. Drilled to right, way back there, and that is gone. A massive home run. And the Yankees have the lead. It's 2-0. He absolutely crushed that one.
No doubt about that one, Boog. We knew it wasn't coming back. Just an excellent swing all the way around, and it had that sound coming off the bat that gets everyone's attention. Got a pitch to drive, short to the baseball, squared it up, and the backspin carried it out of here.
One down, and the batter will be the shortstop, Anthony Volpe. First offering misses badly for ball one. The part about Burns' journey that's so interesting, former fourth-round pick out of St. Mary's, where he pitched alongside Tony Gonsolin. Still only one out here in the inning. That pitch gets the inside corner, and the count even 1-1. And another ball. But you go back and look at Corbin Burns in 2019. He threw 49 innings and had an 8.82 ERA. One down, base is empty. And a foul ball. The main adjustment that Corbin Burns made was that he got rid of his four-seam fastball and really leaned on the cutter. That is his signature pitch. And now today, he is a cutter sinker guy, and the four-seamer really doesn't make much of an appearance.
Wow, that's a tough call for the hitter, but the pitcher will take that all day long. Not quite in the strike zone, but he found a spot that the umpire is going to, at least for now, allow him to get that call. So hitters are going to have to make an adjustment, but pitchers are going to learn from those things and really try to exploit them if they can.
Austin Wells in the box with two gone, and takes a look at a called strike. Two down, nobody on. And there's a strike at the outside corner, and it's 0-2.
Quickly into an 0-2 count. Both pitches were down in the zone. I think you
got it. That's the third out. 2 runs on 1 hit, the 2-run homer. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. It's the Yankees 2 and the Orioles nothing. So coming into the game now on defense, DJ LeMahieu. He takes over as the new first baseman. Bottom half of inning number 2. And here's the first baseman, Ryan O'Hearn. And the pitch. Misses off the plate. And that's ball 1. There's a strike.
Well, it looks like he's wanting to work the upper part of the strike zone. What does that mean? Top hand better be working for the hitters. Adjust that side a little bit. Give yourself a chance to hit.
Left-hand batter waits. Fouled off. He was late.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
And that's a strikeout looking. Not sure about that call. Pitcher might have gotten a friendly strike 3.
A big strikeout right there, and maybe a little controversial with the call. I think he got a little bit of favor on the mound. No question about it. It's not exactly what you want to see in a big spot like that, and I'm sure there's some chirping going on from the dugout, making it clear that wasn't his best call behind the plate today.
Here's Ryan Mountcastle. That's way outside, and it's 1-0. Out to short, Volpe. Zips it across, and that quickly 2 away.
Couple of pitches and a quick out.
The third baseman, Ramon Urias.
Orioles down to their final out. Ramon Urias, the next to hit. Right through there for a strike.
And I know you want to be patient as a hitter, but you got to be ready to jump on the first thing straight. And he got one right there, but let the bat on his shoulder.
With the tying run at the plate, bottom half of inning number 2. Way high with that one. And it's 1-1. They're down to their final strike. One strike away. That one is absolutely belted. And it's into the gap. In comes the run from second. And it's a one-run game. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double.
Picks himself up an RBI. Put a pretty good jolt into that one. Great swing, nice balance and weight transfer. And he got it to drop in out there in the deep part of the field.
Substitution now at second base. And pinch running for the Orioles, Jackson Holliday. Cedric Mullins, the next to hit for the Orioles. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Kicks and deals. Fought off foul.
One, two.
In the dirt. Well done behind the dish. Runner at second, 2 down. Fouls that off to the left and will do it again. To the right side, LeMahieu is there, and that is the ball game.
Well, it was a tough day at the plate for the hitters. Only able to scratch out a couple of hits, but some really good pitching, some good defense. You don't expect to win the game when you only put up 2 hits, but somehow they found a way to get it done.
And your final score here today, 2-1. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon. Target Field in Minneapolis. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Boston Red Sox taking on the Minnesota Twins. First pitch coming at you right after the break. All right, just about set to go. And towing the slab, Pablo Lopez.
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
Lifted in the air, right center field. No trouble here, puts it away for the out. And there's one away. Here's a check of the Red Sox lineup, put together by manager Alex Cora. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
Boog, if they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away, jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
One out, base is empty. That's inside. And that is ball one. Swings through that one for strike two.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Kwai to kick the pitch. And he grounds one back up the middle, and it finds its way through for a hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Everything came together for him. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit.
Devers now. Devers, the baby-faced assassin. First pitch misses. Check on the runner.
No, he's safe.
O'Neill, the base runner at first with 1 out. Swing and a miss as he was late that
1 ball,
time.
1 strike.
He can live up in the zone all game if hitters will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitters got to look down in the zone.
The 1-1. Late on that fastball.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
And a foul ball, he stays alive.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
On the ground, a second, might be 2. Over to Correa for 1, and that's 2.
Pitcher made the pitch, and his players made the play behind him. Nice job. 4-6-3 inning-ending double play.
Back in Target Field, and getting the start for the Red Sox, Tanner Houck. What do we have on him?
Well, this guy lives and dies with his slider, and it's a good one. Most guys, they're working off of their fastball, but he's backwards a little bit, works off the slider, and then when the fastball comes, it can add a little velocity in terms of perception when guys are used to seeing that off-speed pitch. When it's right, really tough to hit, even if you guess it's coming, because it's breaking 2 planes, horizontal and vertical.
And here it comes. Willie Castro in the box now. Takes strike 1. Right-hander kicks, deals. That one lifted to left, and that'll fall for a base hit.
That's a ball that a lot of times you'll see the shortstop or left fielder be able to get to if it hangs up in the air long enough. But right there, it just died and found a way to drop in on the green stuff for base hit. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
No outs, runner at first. Now the number 2 hitter, Carlos Correa. Runner at first with no outs here. Swings and misses. That's strike 2.
0-2.
The pitch.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Squirts away a little bit. No advance. Good job behind the dish. And the pitch. On the ground, out to short. Nice stop. To second, that's 1. And 2. What a play.
Well, almost any time you roll over and send a 2-ball to short at this level, you can pretty much count on a double play. Middle infielders are just so reliable, and they work on these plays all the time, so it almost becomes like second nature.
Here's Royce Lewis. That one finds the zone, and it's 0-1. This guy's got good power. With 1 swing, he can win it for him. On the ground to the left, Into the outfield, base hit.
Well, here we go. Winning run is on base with 2 away. Turned on it nicely. Definitely a little out in front of the pitch, but he didn't hook around it too much and was able to keep it fair down the line.
Here's Byron Buxton. Right through there for a strike. Here comes the 0-1. And the slider just misses. Towards first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. 1 left for Minnesota. We played an inning, no score. Back in Minnesota. Now it's the shortstop, Trevor Story. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. The pitch.
Yeah, we go beyond just the fielding percentage and what it looks like, but the ability to have range and close holes that are normally there against an average defender. But this guy is special, and you can see it in his first step quickness.
And Pablo Lopez will deliver. Popped up to the left into foul ground. He's under it, and there's 1 away.
Oh, that's a frustrating into the at-bat for the hitter right there. I mean, that pitch was right down the middle. I think he got a little too excited, came out of his mechanics, and instead of driving that ball somewhere, he popped it off. Unfortunate for him.
Number 70.
Now batting Tristan Casas.
Listen, there's absolutely no reason to pitch to this guy right here. You nibble, you see if he'll expand his zone, but don't give him anything to hit. If he walks.
Line drive, base hit, around third. He scores and they have the lead. 1-0.
Just a huge at bat right there. Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch you can get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good.
Now here is Masataka Yoshida. He's someone that really beats up on right-handed pitching. The lefties, however, give him a little bit more trouble. And he deals. That one missing inside. Minnesota's bullpen with some action. Number 39 warming up for manager Rocco Baldelli. Topa, a hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. Casas at first, 1 gone. On its way to the corner. Nobody can get there, and it's a foul ball. Next offering is in for a strike. Here comes a pitch. In the air, center field. Sizing this one up. Makes the catch. And there's 2 away.
Batting 7. The right fielder, Wilyer Abreu.
Here's the rookie right fielder, Wilyer Abreu. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1.
In the on-deck circle, you really want to use that opportunity to see some pitches and time up the fastball. Last thing you want to do is miss a good.
Kepler pulls that one down, and that is that. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. It's now 1-0. Back after this on the show.
A defensive
Now into the
change
game,
for the Red Sox.
Manuel Valdez.
Now playing
He's
third
the new
base.
third baseman.
Number 47.
Bottom of the second. Now batting Max Kepler.
Oh, how he'd love to walk it off right here.
The pitch. Just missed.
Well, in this situation with the runner on second, you've got to get him up to third. Think back up the middle or to right field.
Swings and misses. That's strike
1-1.
one. Eric Summersgill with home plate duty in this one. Kind of known for being generous with the corners, Chris.
You know, I think that used to be a lot bigger deal in past eras where pitchers were working more in and out with their pitches. But, yeah, we'll see if those corners come into play in this one. Hey, no pitcher's going to argue at all.
Out to short, Story. Tosses to first and quickly one away in the second.
Batting sixth, the first baseman. Carlos.
And now it's the switch hitter, Carlos Santana. That's a little bit low. Movement in the bullpen. Kenley Jansen, the anchor of the staff, is getting ready to close this one out. Trying to close out a one-run lead. And the home team trying to pull it out. And this is inside. That's ripped into the outfield. To second now, but he's safe as a run scores on the play, and that ties the game.
Such great concentration. Everybody on their feet, knowing that you can come through with a good swing. And there he doesn't try to do too much.
Now the left fielder, Matt Wallner. And that one clips the corner. Winning run at second with one away. Bottom half of inning number 2. A little out front there as he swings through it.
He's clearly out there throwing pitchers pitches in this situation. First base is open. He walks him. No big deal.
That ball is foul, and the pressure is building. The winning run on second base. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Man, it's so difficult as a hitter to get on plane with that pitch. It's breaking down and in, and you've got to find a way to match the plane. And if it's nasty like that one, bite at the end, most times you're swinging over the top and walking back to the dugout.
Edouard Julien now at the plate. Oh, and this one's plastic. High and deep. It's on its way. Out of here. Ball game. He powers that one out of here. And they walk it off.
Hitting a walk-off homer is the kind of thing you dream about growing up. You're in the backyard, you're creating the most pressure-packed scenario, and what do? You come through with the big swing. Well, he was living a childhood moment right there. Nice swing of the bat, nice win for the team.
The final.
And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the New York Mets and the Washington Nationals. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about set. And on the hill here today, Mackenzie Gore.
Well, that 12-6 curveball explodes out of the hand, and because he's able to throw the high fastball at the top of the strike zone for a strike, hitters commit to that pitch, and before they know it, they're swinging over the top of that curveball.
Here's Francisco Lindor. The pitch. Popped up. He's under it. And out number one on the grab. Let's take a peek at the Mets lineup here. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These guys have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
The 1-0. Heading down the line. Cruz drifts towards it. Tries to make the play, but it's foul. In the air, right field. 2 down.
Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent pace.
And now it's Mark Vientos. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
In there at the knees. Strike one. Gore, 25 years old, a former first-round pick back in 2017. Outside, 1-1. 2 outs. And that's a little bit high. And that's ball 2. Late that time, and it's strike 2.
Well, looks to have some quality stuff on the hill today. Start this outing out, pepper in the zone.
Rips that one to right. Nabs it, and that'll do it. Nothing doing for the Mets. And now the Nats get their first opportunity. There's no score. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back in Washington, D.C., and getting to start, Sean Manaea.
When he's on, Boog, he's really fun to watch. He takes the pressure off entire lineups, and typically he doesn't need a ton of runs in support. No one should be surprised if he settles in and takes full control of this game. That's what he's looking to do for sure.
And now C.J. Abrams.
The shortstop.
The wind of the pitch. Got it started a little too early. Strike 1. And a pitch. Swing and a miss, and he got him to chase. That missed by a lot. Now 1-2. And now the lefty. And that's in the dirt. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Had him way out front of the slur.
Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
Dylan Cruz digging in for the Nationals. Ground ball, Alonso. And he takes it himself for the out.
Batting third.
As we take a look at the Nationals lineup. Singy, we're looking at a really young lineup here, so not much experience, but it also means they're going to bring a lot of energy to the table most days.
Well, we're in a golden age of young players. I mean, these players, they're getting up to the majors. They're dominating from a young age, bringing home plenty of hardware early in their careers. I mean, before they even get to free agency. So, you know, when you consider all of that, I love seeing the kind of energy that a team like this brings to the yard every day in and day out.
Edge of the zone for a strike, and the count is 0-2.
Well, he didn't like those first two pitches. Now in an 0-2 hole, he's going to have to battle. Hope he gets a mistake.
And that's down and away. In the air, out towards left center. Lindor snags it, and the inning is over. 3 up, 3 down for Washington. Scoreless after 1. Back here in Nationals Park. New inning getting started. And now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso. And a pitch. Bounding ball here, rolls foul. 0-1 now. And a big swing and a miss.
Got to be careful here. This is the type of hitter that can punish you, even with pitches outside the zone.
Matthew Ross umpiring behind home plate for us in this one. He's got a reputation for having a bit of a wide strike zone, Chris.
Yeah, no doubt, Boo. He rewards pitchers when they're working the edges and sometimes a little bit beyond that. So for the hitters, just have to really be aware. Don't miss your pitch when you get it early in the count.
Man at second. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. At the belt and fires. That misses. 2-2. Inside, almost got him. So now 3-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again.
Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
Ground ball to the right side. And foul ball.
5 foul balls in this at bat so far, and these two are going head to head. You can see the crowd. They're starting to get into it a little bit more and more each pitch, even though there hasn't been a ball in play yet. Well, he earned his trip to first right there. It's not easy laying off pitches that just missed the zone like that. And it's a real discipline as well. He's put a lot of work into that aspect of his game, and it paid off right there.
Here's J.D. Martinez. And that's outside. Ball 1. And here it comes. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-1. Activity in the bullpen. Trevor Williams looks to be getting ready for Dave Martinez. Rutledge getting loose as well. With the go-ahead run standing at second here at the top of the second. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
To the right side. To second. Pulls him off the bag.
A potential double play ball hit to first is probably the toughest one to execute cleanly. That first baseman has got a very tough throwing lane to deal with because of the runner headed to second base, and a lot of times guys try to throw over or around the runner, which can really mess up a throw like that. Still, definitely an error, though.
Bases loaded, nobody out. Here's the veteran outfielder, Starling Marte. Vientos on third. Alonso at second. Martinez on at first with nobody out. Late on that fastball.
Hey, a strikeout, and you need a ball perhaps on the ground for a double play or get yourself a pop-up, something, but you've got to make some pitches.
Base hit. One run is in. Fires it to the plate. He's in there. And they lead by 2.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. Here's the center fielder, Tyrone Taylor. And that's off the inside edge. Ball 1. Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third. That's down and in.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
Checks over to first. Back safely. Runners on the corners. No outs. On the ground to third, and that's just foul. The pitch. Right through there for a strike.
Well, in this situation with a runner on first, less than 2 outs, some say, hey, get the ground ball double play with 2 strikes. Some people say get the strikeout. I think you just execute your pitch, make the best pitch you possibly can, and let the result be whatever it's going to be.
Kicks and fires. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Eighth pitch of the at-bat coming up. And another ball. Got him. He didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout. So he needed a strikeout there, and he got it. And now we'll see how they play it defensively.
Yeah, now they can move the middle infielders back a little bit, get into double play depth, and look for a ground ball and roll it up, get a big double play, get out of this inning. I tell you what, that was a big strikeout in a spot where they really needed one.
Now it's going to be Francisco Alvarez. First offering, and it just misses. Two on, 1 out. And there's a ball.
Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. He finished that really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it.
And there's a foul ball.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
The 2-2. And that one missing low. Runners are at the corners, 1 away. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. And a pitch. And that's ball 4.
Now a great back and forth, and that at bat. He had to lay off some really close pitches, and somehow Boogie found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
Now a chance for number 11. That's outside. 1-0. Bases loaded, 1 away. Just missed.
Pressure's on right here. 2-0 count, bases loaded. You don't want to fall to a 3-ball count and then walk in or on. He's got to challenge the hitter right here.
2-0. That one the other way. And that should be extra bases. 1 run across, 2 runs are in. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. He really shot that one down the right field line and somehow found a way to keep it from slicing foul. One thing that was great about the approach, his head was down all the way through the pitch, and that's how you do it.
It appears Dave Martinez is ready to dive into his bullpen as he comes out of the dugout to make the change. Mackenzie Gore departs. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound. Now on the bump, Derek Law.
Huge opportunity to add on to the lead for this offense right now, but we'll see what he has to say about that. He's going to have to make some great pitches to work out of this jam, though.
So the lineup flips over. Francisco Lindor comes up to the plate. Flied out his first time. This one ripped, but foul to the right. Now the 0-1. There's a swing and a drive. Caught just shy of the wall. Both runners tagging from second and third. That's a sacrifice fly as he comes across. It's 5-0.
The left fielder, Brandon.
Here's Brandon Nimmo. He's 0 for 1.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
And that one cutting but missing down low. To third, Tenna. On to first. That'll end the inning after a lot of scoring. They score 5 times, 2 hits, 1 error, and 1 left. Now to the bottom of the second. It's the Mets 5 and the Nationals nothing. And welcome back to the ballpark. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now it's Luis Garcia. Minaya back to work. And that skips in the dirt. Bounce to the right side. Throws to first. That's 1 out, the bottom of the second.
Good arm side run to that same side hitter right there. Very difficult to put that ball in the air or get through it. Just bores in on the hands.
Here's the third baseman, Jose Tenna.
I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone here. Pitcher's looking for a strikeout or a ground ball, hoping to keep that runner at third.
And a foul ball. And ball 1. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Reed Garrett getting ready to go. Ottavino getting cranked up as well. Wood takes his lead at third with 1 away. Got it by him for the K.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Ground ball right side, and it goes just foul. Minaya is just 1 strike away. Hit on the ground to the right side. And a base hit knocks in a run.
Well done. Drives in the run. Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
So a man aboard. And now the first baseman, Joey Meneses. That one's in there. 0-1. The Nats down by 4, bottom half of inning number 2.
Let's go, DC.
Swing and a miss, and he got him. And that wraps it up for this afternoon.
Well, it was a tough day at the plate for the hitters. Only able to scratch out a couple of hits, but some really good pitching, some good defense. You don't expect to win the game when you only put up 2 hits, but somehow they found a way to get it done.
5-1 is how it ends. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
The final line score for this afternoon's ball game. For the victorious New York Mets, 5 runs on only 2 hits.
Inside the new home of the Rangers, Globe Life Field in Arlington. Interleague baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Colorado Rockies and the Texas Rangers. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. All right, just about ready for baseball. And on the mound now, Jacob deGrom. Chris, how about a scouting report?
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
And now here's the veteran DH, Charlie Blackmon.
The designated hitter, Charlie Blackmon.
And a pitch. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Drifts towards it. Makes the catch for the out. Here's Bud Black's lineup for the Colorado Rockies. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Oh, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit. And then when he does come in the zone, you may only get one pitch. You better not miss it.
Slice to right, and it's just foul. That was close. One down, base is empty. And just misses with that one. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And you know, if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever, if they do at all.
Batting third, the center fielder,
Pretty much a model swing on that one as he ripped it into the opposite field gap, and I'm sure he's going to be watching that one back on video, because that's the kind of swing you want to bottle. So many positives that led to that knock.
And now the center fielder, Brenton Doyle. Ball one, no strikes. A swing and a miss, and that's strike one.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Tovar stands at first with 1 out. Runner on the move. Swing and a miss.
1
Throw, save.
Good steal of second right there, and now the table is set for the middle of this order to drive in the first run of this ball game. I like that they're trying to manufacture some offense early on.
Kicks and deals. Smoked on the ground, a second. Over to Lowe. 2 out.
Not a bad outcome in that spot. The runner moves up to third, and now they have a chance to drive in the go-ahead run. It's not a knock, but at the end of the day, it's a good at-bat.
Chris Bryant gets a chance to hit here.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
And there's the strike. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Andrew Heaney preparing to come on if needed. Dunning, the right-hander, also getting loose. That one inside. And the count is 1-1. On the corner for a strike. Swings and misses, struck him out.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
Back at Globe Life Field. And on the mound today, Herman Marquez. What do you have on him, Singy?
Well, he's got great stuff, but what makes his stuff even better is his delivery. Hides the ball for a very long time, high leg kick, and by the time the hitter sees it, it's right on top of him.
Bottom of the first, here is Marcus Semien.
The second baseman, Marcus Semien.
Wind in the pitch. Out to short, gloves it on the dive, the throw. Safe. He beats it out, and the go-ahead run is on to start the inning.
This is great work by the shortstop. He makes the throw across the diamond after the dive and just wasn't able to get it there in time. But I love how much he put into that play. And on the other side, he was really giving it his all down the line as well. Nice play on both ends.
No outs. Runner at first. Corey Seager stepping in for the Rangers. That's inside, and that's ball one. Nobody out. Runner at first. The shortstop takes the ball. This guy's got good power. With one swing, he can win it for him. And a foul ball makes the count 2-1. Left-hand hitter waits. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul.
The 2 strikes may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Righty to the plate. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Marquez over to first. Simeon back in. Runner at first with no outs here. On the ground. Now it rolls down into the corner. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double.
Well, you come to the ballpark hoping you'll see something special that day, whether you're a player or a fan. A walk-off win, nobody forgets that. A memorable moment that'll be logged in the backs of the minds of everybody that witnessed this here today.
The final 1-0 for Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show. I'm John Shambi saying so long.
The final line score for our ball game this afternoon. First for the victorious.
From Petco Park in beautiful downtown San Diego. MLB The Show has interleague action for you this afternoon. It's the Texas Rangers and the San Diego Padres. First pitch coming your way next. So just set now, and our starting pitcher here today, Yu Darvish.
Well, the hammer is in effect, and he sets it up so nicely because of the velocity on the fastball. Will elevate that and then break you off when he's ahead in the count. What I love about him, you get into the later innings of the ball game, and the velocity seems to go up.
Here is Marcus Simeon.
The second baseman, Marcus Simeon.
As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. That one finds the zone, and that's how this game gets started. That misses, and 1-1. Inside, just missed. The 2-1. And another ball.
I almost feel like he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged.
Corey Seager in the on-deck circle for Texas. And the righty deals. Down the middle for a strike. Full count now.
As a hitter, you don't know what to expect here in the 3-2. If he'll throw a breaking ball 3-1, he'll do it again 3-2.
Battling here as he fouls it away.
A defensive swing right there. Some cheese on the inside part of the plate. But the hands are still stinging after that one.
Outside, and that is ball 4.
Leading off the afternoon for Texas.
No outs. Runner at first. Now Corey Seager. On the ground, a second, might be two. Glove flip for one. Plenty of time at first. That's a double play.
Really nice double play turn right there, and it all started with that sweet glove flip on the feed to second. You know, these middle infielders, they spend a lot of time honing that glove work, so it just becomes like second nature. I think you also have to have a really good glove that's broken in, that's not too large, so that you can have a feel for that baseball and be able to flip it like you're barehanded.
Evan Carter stands in now and watches strike one. Two out, space is empty. Pitch misses, and it's a ball and a strike.
It's getting squeezed a little bit here late.
Good eye in that spot. Up the middle. Oh, a great grab on the dive. On the money. Nice play.
That was a great job of doing the math. He had the perfect angle. Diving stop completes the play, and that ends the inning.
Back here in San Diego, and on the mound for Texas in this one, Jacob deGrom.
Power pitcher. He's going to speed you up with the fastball velocity, and out of his hand will explode the breaking ball. Very difficult for hitters to keep that front side closed and hit the ball the other way, because they know if they're not ready to pull the trigger, the fastball will beat them.
And now the DH, Luis Arias. The pitch. On the ground, right side. Simeon. In plenty of time to first. One gone, bottom half of the first.
Batting second.
Let's take a look at the Padres lineup. A tough challenge in this one. An excellent arm on the mound. Singy, they're going to have to capitalize on their opportunities.
Yeah, and they're not going to get a whole lot if he pitches the way that he's capable of pitching. So, you know, be ready to swing from the first pitch. You get something straight, man, you better turn on it.
So with one down, it'll bring up Fernando Tatis Jr. There's the strike. One out, base is empty. Tatis waits. He fouls it off. Will do it again.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Slider misses outside. Struck him out looking. Profar climbs in on that left side. Known for his late inning heroics. Out to center. Taveras settles under it. Corrals it. And that is that. We played an inning. No score. And we're back. And now it's going to be Adolis Garcia. He's a guy, Chris's highlights include some of the best throws from the outfield that you will ever see. Definitely one of the best arms of the sport. First pitch, and he just misses.
Yeah, the infielders and the catcher can never give up on a play, because if this guy thinks he has a chance, he's going to throw it from a warning track if he has to.
Next offering is down low. Wouldn't chase that time. Josh Smith waiting to hit for the Rangers. Let's see if he gives him anything to hit here. And that one is in for a strike. (3-1), and he couldn't come up with it.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
The designated hitter.
Substitution now at first base. Coming in as the pinch runner, Wyatt Langford. Up next for the Rangers, Josh Smith. And that's in there at the knees for a strike. With the go-ahead run standing at second here at the top of the second. Here's the pitch. Both runners on the move. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. And that's off the inside edge. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Action in the pen down there. Adrian Morejon, the left-hander, is getting that big fastball of his ready to go. Estrada, the right-hander, loosening up as well. Righty delivers. On the ground left side, 6. Goes to second, safe there.
Protecting with strikes on him and putting the ball in play. Speaks to cutting down the strikeouts, shortening up with 2 strikes.
Bases loaded, nobody out. Here's Josh Young. Golden opportunity right here. Fastball for a strike.
He loves being the guy at the plate in these spots. You need to be careful with him because he can change this game rather quickly.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Swings and misses. No balls, 2 strikes. Carl Dixon working the plate in this one.
You know, we often hear and talk about umpires being a pitcher's umpire, but Boog Dixon maybe a little bit more hitter friendly than most. He's kind of tight in the corners, so we'll see if that comes into play at all in this one.
1 ball.
Ball 1 there. Line drive, base hit, 1 run in already. Here comes the throw. Save. It's 2-zip.
That's all he needed, just a simple base hit, and he drives in 2 in a huge spot. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
First and second, no outs. Here's Nathaniel Lowe.
Counts 1-0.
In the dirt, blocked. Not in time, he's safe, and it's second and third with nobody out.
Well, Boog, it's already been a tough start to this inning as it is, and that wild pitch is going to make things even tougher. 2 men in the scoring position now, still with nobody out, so this really becomes a strikeout situation on the mound.
And he deals.
That's ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes.
Base runners at second and third here. No outs. That misses the zone. And now 3-0. Jonah Heim waits on deck. And there's the automatic. Here comes a pitch. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Smith at third. Young stands at second. No outs. The other way. Base hit. 1 run is in. Here comes the throw.
Oh, that's a big at bat coming through in the clutch to drive in a pair. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Out of the bullpen for the Padres, Adrian Morejon.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And One of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Here's the catcher to hit, Jonah Heim. Fly ball to right. Tatis drifts towards it and puts the squeeze on that one. One away.
Batting ninth, the center fielder, number 3, Leody Taveras.
Man at first. Here's Leody Taveras.
Soda. Come on, turn the double.
Broken bat, and it's popped up. Cronenworth calls it in, 2 away. So the Rangers
The batter,
batting order
number 2,
turns over.
second
And
baseman,
now Marcus Semien worked a walk
Semien.
at his first trip to the plate.
All right, Bobby.
Oh, he doesn't get the call. And that is ball 1. Swings through that one for strike 1.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Step off, throw to first, and he's back in safely. Two outs. Ripped on the ground to second, whips it to first. And they're happy to just get off the field after that frame. So they move out in front after a 4-run outburst. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. It's the Rangers 4 and the Padres nothing. Now into the ball game on defense, Wyatt Langford. He takes over and right.
Number 36.
We head to the bottom of the second, and now the veteran third baseman, Manny Machado.
Well, as a hitter, you don't want to be part of a team that was no hit. I mean, that's embarrassing, man. So this guy right here, he's looking to do anything he can in this leadoff at bat to make it tough.
DeGrom back to work.
Ball,
And that's
inside.
off the inside edge. And it's 1-0. See the velocity, 97 with that fastball. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-2.
It's amazing to look up and see 88 miles per hour on that changeup. Back in the day, that was a pretty good fastball. But with high velocities these days, that speed differential is right where it needs to be.
Seager fires over to first. One up, one
Batting
down.
fifth, the center fielder, Jackson Merrill.
And here's the rookie center fielder, Jackson Merrill.
Ball.
In the dirt. To third. Tag. Got him.
Well, you want to see guys aggressive out there on the base paths, but you also want to see them smart as well in making their decisions. And right there, you couldn't really tell how far away that ball was. So if that's the case, you got to shut it down. He gets caught stealing there, takes himself out of scoring position.
The Rangers leading by 4. Bottom half of inning number 2. And another ball.
Good spot there, but didn't get the strike at the knees and doesn't seem too convinced by the call out there on the mound as he tries to get a better sense of the umpire strike zone.
The wind to kick the 2-0. That one
Fastball
missed.
3.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
2 down, nobody on. And now 3-1.
Man, he really sells the
3 balls,
changeup
1
with that
strike.
arm action.
And it's fouled away. This could end it. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
It's tough after falling behind a hitter, 2 balls and no strikes, but now at least he gets a fresh start against a new batter. But he needs to get back into the strike zone and start pitching with conviction.
DeGrom checks over to first, and he's back. And here is Xander Bogaerts. That one fouled off. Merrill, the runner at first with 2 gone. They're down to their final strike.
He doubled up on the off speed there. We talk about the power fastball, but he's working a little differently here.
Got him. And that'll do it.
Kind of a strange win, only 3 hits, so they definitely weren't firing on all cylinders there. Great pitching, really kept them in it and gave them a chance.
A 4-0 shutout this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us.
The final line score for our ball game this afternoon. First for the victorious Rangers, 4 runs on 3 hits, no errors. They left 1 runner on base. For the Padres, no runs on no hits, no errors. They left 1 runner on base. The winning pitcher is Jacob DeGrom. The loss goes to Yu Darvish. Time of the ball.